Alright. Switch to there. Alright. So I try to get all my notifications out. See if they all work. But apparently they changed a few of them, because before Threads would let you just do twitch.tv/username and it would work. So I guess they changed that. So I had to like repost it. That was irritating, but other than that, how's everybody doing? I am excited to play more Final Fantasy 14. I kind of addicted, but I'm also trying to refrain and only playing it on the weekends when I'm streaming. There are games coming out soon, like Starfield, which hopefully will catch my attention, and playing through Tunic right now during the week, so that's also coming. Been kind of sick, so I haven't streamed as much, but that'll come back to normal hopefully tonight, because I want to play a bunch of the Stormblood. Hopefully get to the beginning of Shadowbringers by tomorrow night, so that we can start going through Shadowbringers. What else? I think that's like it. I want to play through, what is it, Mega Man Legends on the PS1. That should be a short game, so let's see what's the calendar look like. Hopefully I can finish Tunic soon, so like this coming week, and then Mega Man Legends the following week, the last week of August probably, and then Starfield the next week. So I think it comes out, does that come out late? When does Starfield release? Isn't it the 6th? Yeah. So the earliest would be at 9, maybe. Unless I pay for early access, then I can get it earlier, so that I can play it Tuesday the 5th. Because if I do that, that's fine too. I might do that. So that because that is digital no matter what, I believe. I don't think you can get a physical copy of whatever the pre-release stuff is. So I get my physical copy later on when it's cheaper. I wonder if you have to buy. I wonder if it's specifically if you can buy if you buy the digital deluxe, does it work with both Xbox and PC? It is Play Anywhere, so it should. I'll buy it. That just means we'll have to play Starfield early. I'll probably. So that means it comes out the 1st, right? So I might be streaming a lot to play Starfield, because I might as well, if I'm paying for it, might as well play the day it launches. So so it sounds like we're gonna play Starfield the 1st. So I gotta get Tunic done. I gotta get Tunic done this week, so that I can do Mega Man Legends the following week into Starfield. And then we'll probably do a mixture between Starfield and Final Fantasy. So we'll play the second. We'll play Starfield to start, and then move into Final Fantasy during the night. I'll probably do two days on the weekends if I want to play Starfield in the morning or earlier, and then get off, take a break, eat, and then get back on to play Final Fantasy. But yeah, so we're playing Starfield. I didn't know if I was originally. I actually have the Xbox controller and headset sitting over here. And then after, I don't know how long Starfield's gonna be. I'm gonna guess 100 hours. So it'll probably be the only game I play until Spider-Man. I'm not sure though. It's all so Mega Man Legends is gonna depend on if we get through Tunic this week. If we don't get through Tunic this week, I'm not gonna start that until after Starfield. But yeah. Gotta fix my hair. My hair's getting longer, which is nice. What I've been waiting for. Oh. Starting to get in my face a lot. Hopefully my commands are working. They should be. Oh, that's enabled, then it shouldn't be. Save that. Ugh. Okay, that logged out. Let's try it over here. Okay, they're working. I might go through and change some of those names at some point because I just copied in some random ones from people. I'll go ahead and clear that out. Cool. Glad to see that's working. I'm working on some different commands. I don't have access to a lot since I'm not an affiliate yet. So we'll get more from there too, but that's a good start. I'm just gonna switch into the game because I don't have anything else to talk about. I'm excited for Starfield. That'll be fun to play through with everybody else still playing through it too. And experiencing that. I don't think I've played a Bethesda game on launch before. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have. I haven't played a lot of Bethesda games in general. I guess Elder Scrolls Online. I didn't keep up on that though. I didn't really enjoy it too much. So definitely did not play a lot of that game, but I did play it in beta. So I got the monkey. All right, let's go ahead and switch. I think that should be loud enough. I did not move from the last time we played. Hey, Goni. How are you? How's your weekend? Hope everything's good. I forget that I have to read through all of this. Oh, you two, or you three, look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Gotta stop trying to read fast. I'm glad you asked. Peace. And I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Yeah, probably. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Bartholomew and Alphanad in their party. Credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it goes towards I don't know what that one is. The suffering of Alamigos poor. I'm good. A little sick, sore throat, but not like. Besides that, it was harder to talk, so I didn't stream because I can't talk. But other than that, it was really good. Good week. It was really hot, so I stayed in this room quite a lot because of AC. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. Or good. I'm just gonna say great because I like great more than good. Gods, if there's as much as you say, Ehrenwald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We should not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphanad. I don't have a hand for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you can give us, Alphanod. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside the headquarters and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. There's gonna be a lot of story, I assume, for a while. Because it looks like there's not any
Step back, all
trials for a while. I'm hoping there's a lot of fighting or more fighting, because just a lot of reading gets kind of boring.
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
I like the voice acting though.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
They're trying to get the one girl that we defeated.
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it!
Wow.
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
I think they actually mean it.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
When did they start using words like that? This is very shocking.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
No, they just don't want you to butcher her.
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
Ah.
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
Yeah, I vote him to be leader. If they're trying to figure out someone to lead. Now is the time
that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Yeah, don't do that.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Oh. My thanks, Raban? Listening to their anger, I could feel them myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. And I don't know what that word is. Souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. They buried him. I would have burned his body, but that's just me. I've seen too many movies. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race and origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up more before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? From all different places, or oh, it's all the representatives of Alamigo. Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own. So we've planned a summit of sorts. We've been invited. We've even invited the Antea and the Quarian to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matters of Fodola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago. I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the Gowls might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who cooperated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. crew. Make them suffer for the rest of their life in the prison cell. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fadola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Yes, we're speaking to her. That's a weird sentence. You have the commander's permission to enter then? Oh, I didn't change the category. Better.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
Nope.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fadola. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
They seem nice.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
What's that about?
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Wow.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens! We have rights!
Wow.
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Dang.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Wow.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us, send us crawling back to our own kind, but we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Lot of story.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yep.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay! You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Ooh, I get to answer. I like the middle answer.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
Is the mom still alive, I wonder?
Let's go.
Excuse me. One more down. I think I'm like 3 into 40 or something like that. I Echoes of an Echo. Yeah, I'm 4 into 40. 10% done. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fandola something to think about at least. And I've found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Bartholomew, but the visions only came to me every now and then. From the way Fandola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be more fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Imperial Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Aldeans, they're overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Where am I going? Right there. I wish I could fly, but I don't think that's a thing. I don't know how I get flight. For all I know, there's a way to do it, and I just don't know how to. I think it's just part of unlocking the story, but Alden is inside, eh? Will you be joining him? What news? He spoke with Fandola, I take it? Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Ehrenwald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost consistently. Which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? Well, we've been hard pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Siren's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior is built in fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I cannot tell you. Okay. There's another one somewhere that I have to analyze. Oh, it's that way? Come on. Oh, it's right there. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any sign of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perish from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Bartholomew, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Creel, and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject in this case, Cryle, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Cryle's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Cryle is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Verdola. Soldiers who guard Verdola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door day and night. If she can't help sensing their thoughts, seeing their past, but you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, your style was completely transformed by a single glimpse of someone's past. Some of these names are terribly spelled, and I can't pronounce them. Verdola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the result of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemund, there will be naught to stop the Emperor from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to the entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these god-forsaken procedures. Ferdola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's I don't know what that last word is. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. On to the next thing. Hopefully. I go looking for answers about the echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Luce. You can't compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Yulda, or start again in the land of their birth. Bartholomew, a moment. Oh, it's Pippin. I'm newly returned from Yulda with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Afanad, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Bartholomew. I don't think I asked you, Coney, what games do you play? If you're still actively listening. I don't know if you leave this on while working or what? Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Ehrenwald? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. And, oh, send Donimo my regards, Bartholomew. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. So we're going back to the main city or whatever it's called. Wait, his name's Bartholomew? Funny. He stole my name. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Yes, I have.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Rauban. Rauban?
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Yeah, he wants to stay at home. Now that it's free.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice?
That's cute.
Knowing how much I depend on him.
You guys can barely see it, but there's a chocobo and a... It's a Meagle? Moggle?
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Let's do it.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
What do you think of Allura, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subject unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papasan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I needed an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. For our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate of Nalb. They're gonna make us run around. I think I have flight here. I do. Look upon this precision of tattered tents. These refugee camps in squalor at the mercy of elements. Then the Nulps, predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Golda. Or Olda, maybe? 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy hair. This is like a little bit better than a fetch quest. It was here in this holy and remarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was not but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in the eastern Thanalba, when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simply a misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Urban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monasteries, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plot to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. They use big words, very big words. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Alda and visit the Colosseum. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what many of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pit the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered through though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I would confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his words, though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands. He amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. It looked like he talked. I wonder if in a different language he actually talks. It's just only because it's English he didn't talk? I don't know. Is there a Titan or is there a tank that does dual wield blades? Is there a class of dual wield blades?
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Rabon!
Rabon.
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
So it looks like it's like a ninja. Or a rogue. Once he gets high enough as a ninja. And you get 2 daggers. That looks like it's what the only dual blade class in this game is. Hopefully they'll add one that is they have space for it. They can add more. I guess they can add more tanks if they wanted to as well. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa's son's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. I already forgot to say his name. Rabon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the sullen sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth Obsuri. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's still in here. So I remember to pop food if I do a trial or something to get me more experience. I'm hoping to get this class to 80 sooner than normal. When the calamity threatened, Rabon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Carteno, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon, yeah, that's a hard one, would have the power to reuse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Tha, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duty as Sultana. Sultana? You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. I'm still saying that wrong. I'm still saying it wrong. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Alda. I have chosen my path, Bartholomew. With Almigo now freed from the Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Alrighty. Many displaced Almigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan school in Riger's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. Though we do not have years, these people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Alden Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask what a member of a syndicate for advice? Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Syndicate, maybe? I don't know. A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the gold saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Well, he is a most generous man. If something of an... I don't know what that word is. Let us make our way to the landing. I will see that word is sent to the gold saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Where am I going? That's not it. I feel like it's somewhere that I'm not noticing. Right there, the airstrip landing, I believe is where that is. not where I'm supposed to go. Oh, is it right there? Is that how I get in? Been a while. I don't remember. That was it. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be the first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. I think I've been here once. The last time I played. Yeah, because I think I gambled. Because there's like gambling mechanics in this. I had heard description of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fitter away with the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gradually temptations. All right. Oh shoot. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, we're going here. So I want to take this over there. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such a short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the crown might best aid the refugees residing in Alma. So bad with names. You're aware I am not sure. I am sure that many of Almigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain themselves. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest that to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing all does wealth to save all vegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Alda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Gaia Binia's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misappropriation. Yeah. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are dolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it, and then we must consider Alda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alnico, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. True. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interest of people of Alda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Almegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Menderville. I thank you for your candor. I realize my character looks a lot like him. Time for water. Gotta try to stay hydrated. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Bartholomew, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at P is obliged to reap a profit. It would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldern Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kojin and speak with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers or won't want to do, I shall await your report by the Etherite and Alda. A fair journey to you, Bartholomew, and a swift one, if you please. Okay, gotta go there, so let's use this again. Bartholomew, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon, Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Alda? My dear Bartholomew, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul best qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lorito, a man whose morning excitations are said to fill his garden with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Siren's former headquarters in the Null. The Waking Sands would seem a suitable neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Bartholomew, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Lots of teleporting. Do I get a bunch of gold for this? Or am I losing money doing this? I actually don't know. A decent amount of money. Welcome back, Bartholomew. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lorito? And you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monarchists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Alda effectively. Very well, we'll meet with Lorito Let us go on ahead to the waking sands and prepare for his coming. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Thanalan. Thanalan.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Shoot. I don't know. I just went for the middle one because I think that one sounds cool.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
I don't know.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Okay, so
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
that's how you spell lock? That's weird.
I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
Cool.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Probably.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have bequeathed Olorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Bartholomew. I could not have done it without you. I don't know which one's better. Of course, our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Bartholomew, I would ask that you can convey the details of our negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ulda both. Bartholomew, you're back. What did Nanamu? Oh, sorry, you are not. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So Raman says he's going to return to Alda, but she isn't sure he wants to. tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Valerito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, at least, assuming the interim government elects to accept Aldo's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Alda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lorito too much control. Honestly, Alfinad, it's like Culgen never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiter have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Wizcar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultan's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Walt thinks of the plan before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Bartholomew? I might need you to fill in the details. And I shall come as well. Should Walt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Looks like it's closer if I just go there. We'll find out. Oh. I do enjoy when there's an auto run feature. Do 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 do. Jump, 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 jump. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to old Walt this time? They wanted to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad? Bartholomew, tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties quarrying up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about the starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lot if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Wizcar, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean we've gotten better? You've gotten better with the blade of yours? I've been trading, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Bartholomew? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you are busy tending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Walt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Sultry to its former glory. Good hunting. Right then, Bartholomew, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how well I get on. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Observe it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm putting observe. I don't understand. It's not doing anything. It's not giving me any indication of what to do. I had to look it up because that made no sense. Entire body's protected. Okay. Ah, looks like you found a Yaba. They say hitting their skulls like mashing a rock. Any suggestions? Very vulnerable under the head, are they? Right now. Right then. Wish me luck. We don't get to see him fight? Come on. You just did all that work. At least let me see him fight. Gosh. Thanks, Bartholomew. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Just keep running, just keep running. I think I can handle the Yabis now. So we should try something different. What else is there out there? I looked it up, the only reason I knew it was there. I think I would have been able to find that one more than the previous one, though. Of Phonobad? How do I defeat one of these? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit it really, really hard. I wonder if you tell him just to hit it really, really hard, if it makes it so he dies or something and you have to restart and tell him again. Instead, inside his head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes. Then. It's not easy. Fight with the liberator of Alamigo, watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Bartholomew. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yappy's hatchling. Time to run. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with the beasties then, did you? I fought them myself after a bit of instruction from Bartholomew here, like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folks over in the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge. Their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future. On things which will improve our lot. Things like Things like getting the sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. It seems Whiskar has the sultry secure well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Walt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the fine details with Vault and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Gilda. You should go. General Alden asked that you await for him by the main gate in Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Farewell. A lot of teleporting. Almost done with the first set of quests. We're getting through them. That'll be done with 11 quests. That'll be a fourth, so we're pretty much a fourth of the way done already.
Apologies for the wait.
Like all the voice acting.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Other than my choice. Their lives would be forfeit. Execution is not the answer.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
The level of voice acting, I assume, is gonna stop. Is why they're saying walk with me. Or not.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay.
Then do it.
The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Yep. Since I don't have a choice, I would also be like, yeah, stay, please. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now, that's settled. Ehrenwald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Antana has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Quiliana, the ones that summon the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Eve is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native East tribes, but we assumed the Quilian would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves, Piven. Take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Bartholomew, you've dealt with these Quilian before. I'd have you at my side. Oh, interesting. Don't think there was there might have been a way to get. I don't know. Do 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 do. It is a little weird that there's just monsters just laying about, but I'll have to fight this one. I don't know what it means to get these, but it doesn't seem to be that. It says something about mount speed, so. Let's see. Bartholomew. Robin. I don't remember how to say his name. Gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the slayers has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Gaia home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Autona. It is our wish, and you are welcome. But we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry you have. My word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves that's a hard one to keep the S on, entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. I let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Then the way to your meeting chamber. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed the Viper into our midst? Probably because you did. It happens. A heavy chest containing... I don't know what that is. Requiring level 70. Weapon type determined by current job or class at the time of opening cannot be opened in an instance area. I don't understand. I don't know what that is. This Korean elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What do you think, Bartholomew? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn from compromise. Hopefully, you believe an understanding can be reached. 'Tis not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Almegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Bartholomew. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Oh, did I refresh my screen? My chat was just empty. That was weird. Bartholomew, I've brought reinforcements. Ehrenwald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Gastola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Quillian tribe myself, but Alizé's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Anata. Indeed, the apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. And I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Justola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Bartholomew, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the east edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. I missed the summoner already. I want to play as the summoner. You're with the Scions, sir. General Alden left orders that you are to be able to be escorted inside if you will follow me. Let's do it. Hopefully this is voice acted.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
I'm gonna do it by council. I like how they're just sitting on the ground.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Question is it gonna stay that way?
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Really?
Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh gosh. Gotta fight her again.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Uh-oh. Nice. Uh-oh.
God damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
Yeah.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Where's the other Scions?
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Nice.
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Even one-handed, he's friggin' amazing. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Bartholomew? Use the duty action. Deflect to dissipate the ether shards. Releases during battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by ether shard or spear will result in failure. Let's do it. Dang it. He used his to do that one.
Wow, I offer you peace and serenity.
That's gonna take a little bit, it seems. Am I supposed to line up on one of those? That was more difficult. Well,
I shall free you from your hate.
okay. That's it?
God damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Yep, pretty much. Okay, didn't see that coming.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Let's do it. Did not expect that. Able to go up on me, I assume. What am I supposed to do? Fight her together, yep. Try to get behind her because I know one of my abilities is better behind. Did I fail? No, time action maneuver. Ready? Easy.
Not your soul's way heavy?
Keep going. There's nothing I can do with that second attack. Oh no. Gotta keep attacking. What happens if our ether goes out and we haven't beat her? I'm worried.
Here it comes.
I'm trying my best here. Sweet. I don't think they give me any experience. I was hoping it would.
We did it! We beat her!
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Good choice.
Seven hells. It's her. The Butcher.
Yep.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will Thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
I'm assuming we're gonna see her later on too. Well fought, Bartholomew. Ehrenwald. That was a near thing. Our stand against the Cullion would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have. It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Alas, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the Lackeyes who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in the favor of the Cullen keeping their weapons springs to mind. Primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Siri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Yustola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Vodola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Oh, that explains it then. It's sad, but Magnifrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Vodola picked up the sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the word in which Vodola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphanod. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shooken, but not one of them seem ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that we're not interrupted. Bartholomew, you and the Sirens are to stand down, get some rest. You've earned it.
fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Nice.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave. Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
I like this storyline more than the main storyline.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Sorry, I'm tweeting because I want to tweet it before I forget. I'm trying to find if yeah, okay. Tweet that real quick because that needs to be a feature. Hopefully it'll be a new feature with the new update. Where it'll automatically go for anything that's voiced. Separating that would be amazing. I don't think I got the quest done yet. These are long quests.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Yep.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
I love their voice actors.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
Nice.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
I bet.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Yes, it does.
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Let's go. I figured he would stay.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
Talking to me? Yeah.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I think it's about time I head back to off Rogger's Reach. What's next for all of you? At least we'll be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company, Bartholomew. Why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you said your farewells to Nenemo and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you will be able to access the palace's rooftop garden by speaking to the royal. Cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, here we are again. Afanad has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thinkred and Stola when we heard the report of the primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Quillians. You can say that again. The whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violence, reprisals, Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Ashimi was the Broadmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to wait and see. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resilient scouts or resistance scouts keep track of the Quillian's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army? Out of interest, are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the resistance new recruit and a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bowl of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Valgar's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the resistance spokesman at the time and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we also carefully sowed have gone to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Migo blooms. That was a long one. Does everybody else know he's alive for now? I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in my pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants. Really? These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. Do they not remember who they are? 'Tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Okay, so he does know who he is. Come soon, we shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Why? Wait, is the Ruby Sea does that go to Eorzea? I'm confused. I'm sure this will be the next quest line. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword? Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head. Regardless. Nay, Lord Zenos lives? Horribly? That our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation? Shall wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quarrel these I don't know what that word is. Rumors. They would wage war with the empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. What is that? Looks familiar, but I don't know who it is. The only person that comes to mind is the Dragoon. Alright, I'm gonna take a break real quick. We'll be right back. back. Let's go back to the game. Sweet. And then I start the next, should be the next storyline. Is that right? Yep. It's got 8 quests in it. Let's do it. Bartholomew, great timing. I was just about to send word for the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who was appointed commander. Suffice it to say we're in good hands. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the street when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence in Rogger's Reach. These will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the call-in, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Shanti's daughter, you know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Quillian thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they have finally see sense. Just like that, or just like I've been reaching out to Ferdola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Bartholomew, there you are. Afanad. I'll say, is everything alright? We've received word from Taturu. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugan right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Toturu await us at the Ruby Bazaar office. I think I'm gonna switch back to the samurai. I think I enjoyed that class more. Let's see, where... What's that guy? Does that work? It did. That's the best one I got. Back to the samurai. Yeah, I think I'll sit with samurai. Get that to 80, and then white mage it. At least try white mage. I'll be able to once I get samurai to 70, which should be beforehand, based on this last expansion. Okay, I need to go here, go there. I'm guessing it's going to be Gusetsu.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu.
True.
But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Yes, it does.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
True. Good choice.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you. If Gorsetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements, and more besides.
The information awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Senjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly. Few know Kogane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should you search take you away from Kogane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soraban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, at least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at here if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this information in Sanjo Hanamachi. Where's the place to... Isn't it like... Is it up here? Where's the place for the samurai? Am I in the wrong spot? Oh, that should be right. Yeah, right there. That's what I thought. I'll have to do that at some point. Not tonight, though. Tonight we're looking for getting through these quests. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes. A long while indeed. It has been a while. I know. I don't remember. That was early on in the expansion. Guido? It's alright, Guido. Guido? Any funny business, and you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course. Such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock had already paid you, honestly. You must think we were born yesterday. I've halved a mind to call Lise. No, not Lise. I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Emperor searches for Yotsuyu. High and low, far and wide, come to enlist my help. They did. Promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gesetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, seeing them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogarnian samurai appeared on Rojindori with a Buturus maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surprising craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting. Assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shaichitan. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd say, or I'd think he lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I'll make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Mazu out of sight? No more trails. No more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes. We will go together. And there will be no boots. That's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we convene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Baser office are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Elise has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? That was the first mission. These missions take a long time. You have learned the emote greeting. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kogeni Dori and find the master of Shofuku Sheaton? I don't know if that's how you say it. Okay, we'll go there. Okay. I don't know what that did. Oh, that was a minion. That's cool. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through. It's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase. No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying, huh? This doesn't seem to be the prom broker you seek. We're gonna never see him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Let's go to the pleasant one here. Welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying or? Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogandian Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. That's the right one. Dear, I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Bartholomew. And that is the katana. Can be no doubt it is Gesetsu's blade. Craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade presents conclusive proof that Gesetsu's survived. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return, yet it is not a decision I can make alone. Least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. No, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gesetsu is alive and well. Yuri, wait. The sirens will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. But Master Affinad, your kindness is touching, truly, yet in matters of coin would Mistress Taturu not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade where the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are. I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. I want to know how much it was. Could I have afforded it? That's my question. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for Dingo. I duly recommended those served at the Eco Tea House, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for Dingo. Can these truly be the same people? It seems it makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it vials are us not to speculate. Let us go to the tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. I'm sad. I want to know how much the katana was. It had to have been a pretty penny. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it. While the old samurai looked on, not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family. No doubt, when the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaz, hastily, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gisetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. While doubts remain over the identity of Kisetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there. Pier number 2. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Gaiudo. Met with the Imperial officer and wielded his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kojin came directly from Galimond. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gesetsu's trail. And your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gesetsu seeks to cross the mainland. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion money to buy Gesetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. I want to know how much it is. Thal's beard? You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. I want to know how much it was. But Afanad, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the office as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gesetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist? I am sure our finances can stretch to a single soul. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Let's go.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
That doesn't look good.
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Really?
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that...
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
Yes.
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. That was a funny one.
An opening. Your defense is nothing. Leave it to me.
Hit that, go there. Have to tank that fight, hit. Easy. Where to next?
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
She must lose her memory or something.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
Let's go. Damn. Just keep spamming, just keep spamming, just keep spamming, spamming, spamming. Just keep spamming, just keep spamming, spamming, spamming. Easy. There's only one skill that locks me into place, so I just gotta make sure not to hit it too early. Dang it. Oh, I don't have this thing to get away faster.
The art of my forebears.
Still? Oh my.
Focus. Release.
Easy. Let's go.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
No.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye.
Doesn't look like it, though.
And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once.
I'd rather that they have a tithe. As Tensui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yosetsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Go through and repair everything. Sweet, all repaired. Very nice. I don't think that does damage. Setsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Bartholomew is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me, we need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off of you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have not to fear. Alright, if you say so. Yeah. But right. 'Tis past time we sail. We said sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, the longer we tray, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yosetsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Zuri, but out of the villager's sight. Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Bartholomew, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigalous sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Taturu's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Wait, he didn't look? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Kisetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea that this business venture of Sorbonne's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. I wonder if that's part of... I don't think it is. Oh, that's not a required quest. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see if the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able and join me on the outskirts of Namini. All is well. Good, the others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to.
take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Weird.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel.
Yep.
If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gesetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us. And repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gesetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifryu is nowhere to be found. Oh. He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Mitsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge, but you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. Speaking of the captain, he passed by a little while ago. I don't really care. I'm sure it'll lead somewhere. I don't care enough to read it. Alright, the captain went outside some few bells ago. This I mentioned to Lord Gisetsu. Okay. Oh, I shall remain the fort. Okay.
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
Wow.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you'll be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu?
True.
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
She's right, though. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Alright. So, that's what I'm going to call for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Anyone that's watching currently, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, hit subscribe. Maybe we can get some more people subscribed to the VOD channel, but if not, that's okay too. And I'll be on tomorrow, Sunday, August 20th. I can say that. So that in case you were wondering what day I was talking about, as I do stream on the weekends, Final Fantasy 14 or an MMO if I change it at any point. And then during the week I play retro games trying to get through this collection. So make sure you guys hit the follow button on Twitch, the like button, and subscribe button on YouTube, and see you guys in the next stream. Bye.